What is up, my dudes? The patch note hype is growing. And I just realized, my dudes, and I'm really sorry about this. So in yesterday's session, I was actually assuming that patch notes was not going to be until like another day or two. But the thing is that the patch notes are actually today. I mean, we are still some hours away from patch notes. I'm not quite sure if I will be diving deeper into the patch notes today. Kind of depends on like how far ahead we actually are, how many hours there is left for patch notes. So I'm not quite sure that I will actually be covering that today, but if I don't do it today, I will do it in tomorrow's session at tomorrow afternoon. So it's basically going to be the same time as I'm like maybe a little bit later than I'm starting stream today, but I will be looking into the patch notes if I don't manage to do it today, I will do it tomorrow. So we are super excited. We've been waiting for patch notes for such a long time. I mean, we still have, as you can see on the screen here, there is still 8 days and 5 hours until the release, until the 0.5 release. So yeah, we still have just over a week until we will get the 0.5 patch. Super excited for that one. Also very excited for the patch notes. But in the meantime, I mean, here on the channel, we are doing yeah, some different stuffs. I mean, we have been covering basically all the little teasers that has been dropped. Ever since basically the reveal. I mean, we covered the reveal. We also been covering like the little drops of information we've been getting since the reveal up until this point. And I will stay on track and stay on the ball here, and I will keep covering everything that we are actually getting of news regarding 0.5, which is, like I said, 8 days and 5 hours away. So right now it's like patch note hype is growing, but with the patch note hype, I mean, obviously, also the hype for the patch itself is growing. So also what I've been doing earlier this week, the last couple of sessions, is that I've been doing a randomized spin of the wheel ascendancy. Just for prepping, just to do something in game while we are actually waiting. So, if I understand it correctly, there is going to be this little gap. We're going to have like 4 days between. So like it's going to be 4 days when basically the current league which is the Temple of the Vaal, Fate of the Vaal. It's going to be 4 days between Fate of the Vaal and Return of the Ancients, where we are not going to have any league stuff going on, right? So in those 4 days, basically, we are kind of just waiting. I can see if I'm going to do something in the standard realm. I have not decided yet, but we will be doing something. We did get some new information, my dudes, that I wanted to start off today's session with. I will also, when we have watched these couple of new videos that Path of Exile has dropped, I will be hunting for like a specific time for when the patch notes is actually dropping. So I see some other streamers that kind of have they have kind of like a counter and stuff. So yeah, so I'm pretty sure that like there is someone knows something about the exact time when the patch notes are going to be dropping. But before we go and hunt for that, let's just dive into one of 2 new videos that is dropped. And this video is titled, "What did we do to these ascendancies?" So apparently there has been some changes to some ascendancies that is coming in 0.5. Let's have a look.
Turn of the Ancients, we're making several much-anticipated balance changes to the Chronomancer and Gemling Legionnaire Ascent.
Oh, okay, so changes to the Chronomancer and the Gemling Legionnaire. Okay, so to be honest, like, I've not been playing a lot of Chronomancer, and I've not been playing a lot of Gemling Legionnaire, so it's going to be interesting for me to kind of react to this, because basically I don't have any, you know, any like big opinions on either of these two ascendancies. Let's keep watching.
Ascendancy classes. Let's take a closer look at some of them.
Okay.
Starting with
So what I did notice, to be honest, is that I've dabbled into these ascendancies, at least the Chronomancer a little bit, and especially the Chronomancer, like with all the time manipulation and stuff like that, I've really not like gotten into that at all. So it's going to be very interesting, and immediately I'm seeing fire, and that can be a great thing for me, because I have this fantasy of the Fire Sork.
Ascendancy classes. Let's take a closer look at some of them.
Yep.
Starting with the Gemling Legionnaire, we've expanded on how the Gemling interacts with quality on his gems.
Okay.
Every socketable skill in the game now has an additional quality option available.
Okay, that was actually the Gemling. That was I was 100% sure that was gonna be the sorceress.
Through the advanced Thaumaturgy Ascendancy skill. Once allocated, simply hold Alt while hovering your skill gems to preview an additional bonus granted by gem quality. You're gonna see some amazing effects. An example is Fireball. Instead of firing only 2 additional projectiles, why not fire up to 10 in a circle? Combined with consuming a fire infusion, you can fire a devastating ring of explosive projectiles that then...
Yeah, like, this looks like how I actually built the Fire Sork in 0.1.
and each explode into another ring of smaller firebolts. Another example of an added quality that may also add quality to your life is Explosive Shot. Instead of having to reload after every shot, you can gain 2 more rounds in your magazine for a burst of deadly impact.
Oh my... What?
With the Gemling Legionnaire's mastery of gems, he is also able to conjure a powerful barrier from his socketed skill gems, named the Virtuous Barrier.
Yeah, I saw this. It kind of like looked like the, what was it called? The Frost Armor Spirit Gem. It kind of looked like that spirit buff. So, what is this? Virtuous Barrier. While active, conjures a glittering barrier that accumulates protective gemstone motes of each attribute type over time, but loses a random mote when you are hit. Okay. So it gains a random mote every 2 seconds. Maximum of each attribute of mote is 3 plus the number of skills you have, which require that attribute. Single attribute skills grant twice as many maximum motes. Okay. 1% increased maximum life per strength mote. 5% increased armor evasion and energy shield per dexterity mote. 5% increased life regen rate per intelligence mote, and 5% increased mana regen rate per intelligence mote. Okay. Yes, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I'm just checking something here, my dudes. Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. So basically, we are almost like kind of building our own shield on the fly, it seems. So how many motes can we actually have? Okay, so maximum of each attribute of mote is 3, plus the number of skills you have which require that attribute. Okay. Yeah, so it means that, like, if you are kind of stacking basically like red skills, you will get more strength, right? Because it's 1% increased maximum life per strength mode, right? So that's probably what that means, right? This is interesting. An interesting type of shield here. Let's keep watching.
Each socketed skill gem empowers the barrier, making its effects stronger depending on the gem's required attributes.
Yeah.
With the virtuous barrier...
That's actually really cool, like just having having these like motes spinning around you in like different colors. I hope we're gonna see like the different colors. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be very like visual, like red motes, blue motes, and green motes. I mean, that would have been so cool.
Providing some much-needed defenses, and the additional qualities of over 200 different skill gems. It's more than meets the eye, and we look forward to seeing what you can come up with for your builds.
Yeah.
Onwards to the Chronomancer. First off, let's start with one of its new notable skills.
Okay.
Phased Form.
Okay, Phased Form, a new notable skill. Take 30% less damage. 4 seconds after being damaged by an enemy hit, take damage equal to 30% of that hit's damage. Okay. That's interesting.
With Phased Form allocated, and due to your mastery over time, you are able to take less damage, causing a portion of that damage to be taken after a delay.
Okay.
This serves as a pretty strong defensive node, especially as the delayed damage only applies to hits, so you just straight up mitigate any damage over time effects.
That's very interesting. I mean, that's gonna like counter a lot of like potential one-shots, right? Because that's something that we are kind of struggling a little bit at the moment in the game, I feel. I feel like we are struggling a little bit with like certain situations where it just feels like it's really unfair, like these really unfair one-shots. At least now it seems, with this notable at least, I mean, it is a defensive one, obviously, so with this node, it seems like we can kind of protect ourselves from those one-shots. We just have to keep the finger on the flask there, and just remember that delayed effect, right?
What makes this really cool, though, is that by taking Temporal Rift, the delayed damage from Phased Form can entirely be negated.
Ooh.
If you take a big hit, then use Temporal Rift, not only does your life recover back to what it was, but the delayed damage is just eradicated.
Okay, so that's really interesting. So what I've really been kind of trying to go for, or like I've really been exploring these aspects with the latest builds that I've been doing, the latest campaign runs. I've been trying on the ascendancy nodes, I've been trying to kind of go for the defensive ones, so that I'm kind of focusing on, obviously my gear has like a huge focus on defenses, but also the ascendancy nodes, I have like a huge focus on like the defensive nodes, not the necessarily just like the straight up damage nodes. And that kind of allows me to seek out the damage nodes on the tree, and just basically like just go for the damage nodes on the tree and try to stack as much damage as I possibly can. So that's like the main focus on the tree, right? And then I'm kind of, so I'm not necessarily trying to do anything particularly defensive on like the straight up passive tree pathing. And if they keep going in this direction, like they keep adding these like really good defensive notables on the ascendancy tree, I think that's gonna be great. It's a cool little puzzle that I've been that I've been trying to dive deeper into.
Now some changes to existing Ascendancy skills, starting with Inevitable Agony. This has received new visual and gameplay effects, such as displaying your stored damage to bosses on static life bars.
Okay.
Also, when the stored damage reaches a lethal level, the effect will trigger immediately.
That's
to wipe
interesting.
Your enemy out.
Ooh.
The Rapid River passive skill, which made recoup occur much faster, has been removed. but a lot more recoup speed investment has been added to the core passive tree,
Oh,
allowing a lot more build.
okay. Yeah, so I guess they've just increased. I guess they've just increased the nodes themselves, right? So they haven't added any nodes. They've just added the like increased the effects, right?
A lot more recoup speed investment has been added to the core passive tree,
Yeah.
allowing a lot more builds to gain access to this power. Additionally, a highly requested change has finally come. Time Snap and Time Freeze can now both be allocated without requiring all 8 Ascendancy points.
Ah.
Finally, Now and Again has been changed to cause your spellcasts to have a chance to alter time itself and both echo and repeat. Both roles are independent of each other, allowing you to unleash a powerful burst of spells all at once. Try out these
Interesting.
changes and more on May 29th in the Return of the Ancients launch. Thanks for watching and see you then.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. Some quite interesting changes there, and I think it's so nice to kind of like get a little bit of like an explanation, get a little bit of explanation of like the notables themselves, because it can feel like a serious investment, and it can feel like a serious mistake when we are just like going in. And we just want to kind of get a feel for what these different ascendancies do. I mean, it requires quite a lot of us as a player. It requires quite a lot to go in and level a character up until that point where you get all your ascendancy points, just so you can kind of try to mix and try different things, you know. So it's really nice to actually have like something visual that we can look at and see like this is how this works, you know. So there's a breach rework cap here, rework recap here as well. Like I'm not sure if this is just gonna be like a portion of like the reveal, or if there is gonna be more info added. So we just need to dive in and see, my dudes. Let's go.
When you first do a breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world.
Yep.
As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic.
Cool.
You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself.
Oh.
Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hive Blood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree.
And I mean, that's such a, I feel like that's such a good explanation. Such a good explanation of like how this mechanic actually works. And I mean, Breach is really getting, like it's really being expanded. So Breach has already been expanded quite a lot in Path of Exile 1. I just love that they are bringing this to Path of Exile 2 as well. Like I remember when I was playing Keepers of the Flame League in Path of Exile 1. I just remember I was thinking like this has to freaking come to PoE 2, right? And basically what we are getting, excuse me, what we are getting in 0.5 is such an expansion, such a huge expansion and rework, like fleshing out all the, or like a lot of the current League mechanics that has been, you know, like a little bit kind of undercooked, I guess, to like the like compared to the newer mechanics. And I think this is really good. This is such a good idea. Also to, you know, think like this when it comes to the not just like leave the older mechanics like outdated, but actually like bringing them up so that they are more, you know, comparable with like the newer mechanics. I think that's a really good idea to do that instead of just like pumping out like very simple versions of new mechanics. It's just like bring the older ones up to par with the newer ones and like make them bigger and juicier, basically. And I think that's the right decision. I think that's the right way to go. So and also like explaining the new breach mechanic. So basically what it does is that it adds more layers, right? The new breach mechanic adds more layers to the existing mechanic. And like the stabilization of the breached encounters, it's so good. But there are also some like core changes to how we are kind of approaching it in general, almost.
In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These
Okay, so this is gonna happen in like so basically in the breach encounters. Everything we've seen here is like what has like the potential to happen in a breach encounter in game. Just the encounter itself. So right now the way it works, basically you run into the encounter, you know, the circle the pink circle starts expanding, and you are just basically just going, you know, for the hands, trying to find the hands, the collapsed hands for the splinters. But with this new upgraded version, like there is a lot more things happening. And there is a lot more of like visual clues of like how much you have kind of progressed. So that little bar is like totally changing how, at least totally changing how I almost like behave in the breach encounter, because there is much more basically like focus on kind of stabilizing the breach. So the focus is more like kill as many monsters as you possibly can, instead of like chase down as many hands as you possibly can.
monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn.
Yep.
Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis tree,
I feel like this is really I'm just thinking about the tree of whispers in Diablo 4. I just feel like this tree is so much more metal, you know?
you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts.
Yep.
Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry.
Yeah, a different type of jewelry? What? Hold on.
Place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different type of jewelry. So it's the banded gives us the belt, the ornate gives us the amulet, the signet gives us a ring, but there's also this lavish one which just grows currency, basically.
And must be fertilized with hive blood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give...
Yeah, so what we can see here, what is not explained is like up top here, right under the Genesis tree name here, right up here, we have this little bar. And this little bar is going to tell us how much hive blood we actually have. So we basically we need to spend the hive blood to kind of like water or, you know, fertilize the womb gifts that we want to grow. So we have these different holes for the different womb gifts, and if it's working in how it is in PoE1 as well, like if it's working the same way, we can also like control click, I think, or it's alt click or something, and it's just gonna like we can control click the item in our inventory, and it's just automatically gonna like put it in the right socket or hole or whatever. And it's gonna cost us. It's kind of like it's gonna have this cost of hive blood to actually get the item, right? So obviously you need the womb gift, which is almost kind of like a seed, right? That you put into the ground, and then you kind of water it with a hive blood, right? So you need to have enough hive blood to actually use it. So if we rewind a little bit here, so what we can see on this first one here, this banded womb gift, it requires 136 hive blood. So
Type of jewel
you
example.
know, as we can see here, like currently on this like just showcase character, like the amount of hive blood is like 11.3k. So it's not going to be a problem to grow a lot of these gifts. What I'm wondering is if they are going to be adding the Genesis tree kind of stash connected to the Genesis tree. Because in PoE1, at least, when that league was live, like the Keepers of the Flame League was live, we had this extra stash that was kind of like this extra stash box that was right to the left of the tree, where we could kind of like store womb gifts. I wonder if that's gonna be the case here as well.
You can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet.
So what we can see here, it is only the regular stash tab, I think, and also it's like a guild stash. So it doesn't seem like there is necessarily going to be like a Genesis tree stash locker type of thing connected with the tree. So that means we're going to have to stash these things, you know. We're gonna have to stash them in our regular stash, basically. So also what I'm really thinking is that like I really wish that we kind of like had the Genesis tree earlier, like that we had like access to it earlier. Like I don't know, I can't remember like at which point in the campaign breaches starts appearing. I can't remember. But it would just be so cool to have the Genesis tree in the campaign as well, like for as long as possible in the campaign. Because like these like very specific crafts that we can do, I mean, like so especially like early campaign, you know, if we are playing trade. I mean, if we are playing SSF, that's something totally different. But at every league launch, if you're playing trade, like there is going to be some kind of like scarcity, a little bit scarcity of items in like the first couple of days, not the last, the first. And so, you know, having this mechanic like earlier, it would be really helpful, right? And maybe it would also kind of like make the campaign playthrough feel even better.
But the Genesis tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth.
That's cool.
So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
So basically, like the way you can approach this is that you can either kind of use the tree to craft very specific items that's good for your character, or you could actually approach it in a little bit of different way. Like you're gonna try to like specifically craft items that's gonna be good for someone else. So you could have like a little focus on like Yeah, almost like deterministically kind of crafting something that you think is actually going to be selling good, you know? So there are different ways to approach the tree, and I think that's really cool. I think it's cool that the mechanic is kind of so inspiring and motivating that we can actually kind of try to, you know, make it into something very specific. Like the way it used to work in the Keepers League in PoE1 was that like you also like it wasn't restricted to jewelry only. You also had other like gear, like your other gear pieces and weapons and even uniques. And the uniques were like Foulborn, uh, which made them have like random extra modifiers added to them, Foulborn modifiers, which was really cool.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
I wonder, yeah, we can refund the passives as well here. Yeah, okay. I wonder what the cost of refunding them is going to be. Because I feel like this is really important. Like if we're going to be engaging a lot with the tree, right? If we are going to be engaging, or if they want us to like use the tree a lot, like refunding the passives should be easy, right? So basically, if you are in a situation, right, where you specifically are looking for one specific type of item, you can basically like try to really like deterministically decide what you want it to be, because these nodes that you can get, like they can remove like the chances of specific base types or specific item types when it comes to the specific item. So let's say you are specifically looking for a gold ring, like that's what you're looking for. You can kind of like deterministically remove the chances of like other types of rings that's going to be dropping. So you won't, yeah, so you're kind of like trying to deterministically like go for a specific item that you want. Really cool. But you might be in that, right? You might be in that situation at a certain point in the game, but like later point, you might be in a different situation where you kind of like want to do something totally different. You're thinking, like, at least that's what's happening to me. I'm running around all the time. I'm thinking, oh, I wish I had like a ring, this specific type of ring, with these modifiers on it. And it's like, either is way too expensive for you to kind of like just buy it off the trade, or if you're playing SSF, obviously you need to make it yourself. Like those kind of like little pain points where you kind of like feel like you're a little bit stuck running around because you're just like waiting to have the chance to kind of like get that one upgrade that you know you need. It's kind of like minimizing that a little bit.
Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free.
This is interesting. This is very interesting. So it's not going to be like, so the items also we're going to be getting from this, like the rings we're going to be, like the specific rings and stuff, or amulets that we're going to be getting from this, they are going to have some modifiers that you can't get anywhere else, I think. So, so this one, it grants the, like he just said, it grants a spirit, like a spirit skill for free. That's insane, right? So it has -1 prefix modifier and -1 suffix modifier, so that means it's only going to have 4 mods, right? So there is like a give and take to this, it seems. So hopefully like the positive effects are like really outweighing the negative ones. But it also kind of means that you, when it comes to like these specific like the specific crafts with the gifts, it seems like we're like, at least I have to kind of change a little bit how I'm thinking about the rings in general, because the way I think about rings and or just like jewelry, rings and amulets, the way I'm thinking about this right now is that it's kind of important for a lot of things. So like the rings are important for more damage actually, but also really important for like resistances as well. So it has like this so it is like important to me, at least, like jewelry, like rings and amulet, at least right now, the way it's functioning right now, like the rings and the amulets are important both for like getting res capped and also for getting that little extra damage that sweet little extra damage that we all want, right? So what we can see on this item is that yes, we are granted the extra spirit skill, which is the eternal rage, but the rest of the mods are basically all defensive. And that's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. So we get this eternal rage, right? But the other 4 mods that we are getting is max energy shield, that's a defensive one, plus max life, that's a defensive one, plus cold rest, that's a defensive one, and plus life regen per second, right? So they are all defensive ones, except from like the eternal rage that we're actually getting here. It's very, very interesting. And it's a spirit skill that is for free, which is really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Because what I feel this is doing is like it's adding a lot of replayability. So if you are a player that likes to just specifically play like one build, right? You specifically like to play one build. Like the different items that you can craft on the tree is gonna give you like free, basically like spirit buffs or like spirit skills, which is gonna change how it feels every single time if you get like a lot of different kinds of extra effects here. Very interesting.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods...
Okay, hold on. A rune socket? Okay, so what's the situation here? Okay, so this amulet does not have the -1 to prefix and -1 to suffix. Okay, so that's not something that's like necessarily gonna be happening every single time. So this one has 5 mods, right? It has 5 mods, but it has this implicit. The implicit is the socket here, and the item gains bonuses from socketed items as though it was a helmet. So that means we kind of like have to approach the socketable items that are specifically for helmets, like that are specified. That the when you put this augment into a helmet, this is the effects that you're getting, which is kind of interesting. So I'm not quite sure what like the very specific helmet sockets are. I mean, we could dive a little bit deeper into this. Let's see. Helmet augments PW2. Can we get a list of this? Is there a way? Is there a way to kind of like find... Okay, so can we... helmet? Yeah, okay, so we can kind of narrow it down a little bit. So let's say that we... let's say that we socket with this, just this first rune here, this Sakawal's Rune of Memory. That's increased experience gain. That we can basically just like socket into that ring, which is really interesting. Or The erosion one, 25% increased exposure effect. We can do idle, increased cost efficiency, because it's not only, yeah, socketed items. Okay, so, yeah, so it's not going to be limited to like runes or anything. I mean, it can potentially be a lot of things that we can socket. Enemies you curse take 6% increased damage. 8% increased reservation efficiency of minion skills. Max rage. Like, there is a lot of things we can do. There is a lot of things we can do here, which is really interesting. Increased max mana, cold res. You know, 1% max cold res. I mean, that's not the not the craziest one there, but yeah, you know. Increased thorns, crit hit chance, area of effect. Like, there's so many cool things, right? I feel like it's really it's really breathing some like extra life into these items, like giving us even more ways to kind of customize the items into like what we want them to be. So it's really interesting. Like both of these two amulets that he just showed here, like they have very kind of specific, like they are very distinct from each other, right? Which is really cool. It's very cool. So I don't know if it's just a coincidence right here that like all the mods that he has been showing here on these last two amulets, like I don't know if it's just a coincidence that like basically all the mods except from like the implicits are like defensive ones. So I don't know if that's just like a coincidence, or if it's gonna, if like crafting items on a tree is gonna specifically like birth a lot of defensive mods. I don't know.
To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get.
Ah, okay, yeah, so now it's getting to this. Yeah. Yeah, so this is very interesting. Very interesting, because this is a guarantee. This, my dudes, is deterministic crafting. Full vigor, birthed items always have a life or mana modifier. So I mean, obviously here you are probably like hoping for one or the other, right? But yeah, it always has a life or mana modifier. The scarred flesh always have a resistance modifier. Innate Carpus, birthed items always have an armor, evasion, or energy shield modifier. This is very interesting. So you can kind of like lock in what you want. Like if you are really looking for something very specific, you can kind of lock in these modifiers, which is really interesting. I mean, you're not going to be guaranteed having like super rolls on them or anything, but you are guaranteed to have a specific type of modifier, which is very interesting.
Including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will all.
Yeah, so there are more. Always mana modifier. Lightning resistance, birthed items always have a lightning resistance modifier. Armor, birthed items always have an armor modifier. Yeah, this is, I was kind of like starting to think, okay, is it only going to be like 3 of them? But at least 6, maybe even more. Okay, so that's 6. That's 6 of them. Okay.
With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts.
Yeah, okay, so we only have 15 points to allocate. Right? And a lot of them are actually going to be spent like going on these smaller nodes right here, right? So we kind of have to think and decide what we want to get. So if there is like one very specific modifier that we absolutely want, we can kind of choose that, and then we can go for for like the value ones like this, you know. So there are going to be notables that we can also take, that's going to like potentially improve like the one specific thing that we are going for, like this one. Suffix modifiers on birthed items roll their values an additional 2 times, keeping the highest value. So that's even more of like a specialized into, like if you want to go that direction, right? If we want to go for a specific resistance, or if we want to go for life specifically, like we can kind of like path to the life, and we can like build the rest, or use the rest of the points to kind of like try to ensure that we get like high rolls of the specific mod that we want.
But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it.
Oh,
You can enable
yeah.
and disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them.
Yeah, so that's so cool. Like, that's huge, right? That's huge. So it allows you to kind of like just reset at any time and kind of like build out the craft in a new way. That's so cool. That's so, oh, it's gonna be so good, bro. It's gonna be so good.
On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
That's cool.
And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency.
But does that mean, I'm just wondering, like, is like the ring portion of the tree, is that like really, really caster focused, or are there like other like we can take it in different directions, right? Do we have, let me see here. Do we have any information on the Genesis tree here? Okay, so we don't necessarily have like an overview of the tree itself right now. Maybe it's coming in patch notes.
I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too. Like being able to create new catalysts for jewels.
Okay, what part of the tree is this? Is this the lavish one?
Casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency.
Yeah, okay, currency. Okay, so we were talking about currency, right?
I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too. Like being able to create new catalysts.
Yeah, this is the currency, right? So what I'm wondering, like, I have this question. I have a question about this. So when you're adding catalysts, if you have like a maxed roll, let's say you have a maxed roll fire modifier on your amulet, right? Sorry, on a jewel. Let's say you have like a maxed roll one. Like, are you able to increase that with the catalysts? Or is that just going to be like a waste of catalysts? I'm wondering. Like, I'm really wondering about this. Because I don't feel like I necessarily have like a very clear answer to this. Because I felt like a couple of days ago, like I tried to add a bunch of catalysts. I think I added like 10 of them into my amulet. And I think it was like life specific. But the life roll that I had on my item was actually like max rolled. And it didn't change anything. So I'm wondering if the catalyst is only working on modifiers that are not max rolled.
For jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage.
Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, we have seen this before. It is the same, but it's kind of good to see it again. Yeah, this is interesting. A vest that adds lightning damage.
Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so a breach stone. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so just stacking. Yeah, okay, so now I remember. So you just stack 300 of the splinters, right? And this is going to add another womb gift, which is the revelatory womb gift that can grow into a breach stone. Is this guaranteed?
And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it seems like it's
Once
guaranteed, right?
used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear.
Mm-hmm.
They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well.
Mm-hmm.
When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them.
Mm-hmm.
But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there could be like a strategy, like trying to avoid, I mean, breaking all the walls and stuff, if you want to make that encounter easier. Or you could just run around and freaking break every single wall and it's gonna be total chaos. Like, is that the case?
These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain.
Mm-hmm. But is the sky hives, are they are kind of like the same as like the hives in PoE 1 mechanic, right? It's these like kind of side areas, like little side dungeons.
These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your
This is so cool. So I mean, obviously you're gonna need to have breach stones to access this. So you're gonna have to get those 300 splinters to get a breach stone, and then you take your breach stone and you like put it in here, and it's gonna like reveal another big area of like all breach stuff, right?
travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the breach lords.
Yeah, okay. So, but like how it really is, it's like, so there is more to this, right? So, what is being shown here, is like it's like the later portion, right? So to begin with, you have to just do regular breach encounters, doing your best to stabilize them in just like regular encounters in maps, right? You have to get 300 splinters to unlock the ability to go to the hives and fight these like mini bosses, right? So you have to start with kind of farming those splinters, right? You need 300 of them. So I think that's a little bit like under-communicated right here. I mean, it's a great effort with the video and all, but it's just like you get the splinters from regular encounters in regular breach encounters in maps, which has had an upgrade, so you do want to try to stabilize it for maximum rewards, right? And then you turn 300 of those splinters if you just stack them so that they are 300 in one stack, right? It turns into a breach stone. Then you use the breach stone to unlock these areas where your goal is to, you know, get to the Sky Hive.
And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself.
Okay, but so Zesht we know, like, we've already fought Zesht, like, we're already fighting him in, like, the current version of the game, but it's like, it's way less effort, actually, that we need to do in the current version. Like, we only, to fight, like, the tier 1, the only thing we need to do is, like, collect 50 splinters, right? But here it's gonna take way more. But I hope, like, I hope he's gonna explain how we encounter Zesht.
Inside the monastery. Welcome.
Okay, so he's not gonna say. He just says, like, during.
And defeat the Breach Lords.
Okay, yeah, so we defeat the Breach Lords, right? But are they giving us anything? Like, are they giving us some type of materials that we need to fight Zesht? Or, like, how does this work?
And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery.
Okay.
While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause Breach Hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas.
That's cool.
And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic.
Ooh. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I remember this from, like, the reveal. And this is a little bit scary, because you actually have to keep an eye on this. So the way it was functioning in PoE 1 mechanic was that it was basically like these modifiers that you can click. They are they are optional, but they were basically all kind of like either granting, like, Aelith a shield, like protecting her, because that's your goal. Your goal is to protect Aelith. Like, we basically had, like, shield or something, some, like, big attacks that we could do to damage the enemies, right? But now there are actually nodes here that if you accidentally click the wrong one, it's basically gonna make the whole encounter a lot harder.
Increasing the difficulty in exchange for way more items.
Yeah.
There are also no.
Yes, I mean, obviously, like, the rewards are gonna be greater, but I mean, be careful, like, if you're unsure that you can actually handle it, you know?
Nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht.
Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so there are new lineage supports.
Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get.
Yeah, that's cool. But it is
Which womb gifts you will get.
But it is optional, so that's kind of cool. I wonder, can we change this? Like can we change these on what's it called? Like, can we respec this after we've chosen? Hey, what's up, Lynx? What's up, my dudes? Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, welcome back to you. So did you get the chance to properly test your stream after the changes? Is it working better for you? Yeah, you would believe we will be able to change these, because it's really cool. Like, if you're going for something very specific, right? If you're going for currency, obviously you're gonna pick, like, the lavish ones. Like, if you're specifically going for belts, you're doing banded, right? Or rings, signet. Yeah, I don't remember banded. Is that the amulet, or yeah, I'm not sure. Just a second. My son is calling here. Okay. Yeah, he's outside playing, I think. Mistakenly calling. Yeah. Okay, so you haven't been able to test your stream. This week has been rather hectic and busy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you think it's kind of crap. If you're not able to reset it. Yeah. I mean, the way that you can do your Genesis tree, you can kind of like refund all that. I mean, you can refund the Atlas, so you can refund your Atlas skill points, right? But can you also refund these mechanic-specific ones? You were supposed to stream today, but the landlord called and needed help. Bro, that made me think like, is your landlord a farmer? Like, I was kind of picturing that you had to get out and like help with the cattle or something. Yeah, so this is very interesting. These choices, and I really hope that we're going to be able to refund them. Let's keep watching.
There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesh to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasswing orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for.
Bro, and then we have the, oh my god. Bro, I forgot the freaking orchid here. This is like, what is this gonna do, right? I'm so like excited to learn what is this specifically gonna do. Like, is there some type of mechanic in PoE1 that I don't know about when it comes to this? Yeah, you just helped him move one stone, a stone stair that was like 1,000, if not 1,500 pounds. So you had to guide him while on a tractor. Oh my god, and it's 1 out of 4 stones that needs to be moved. Bro, it sounds like you're building some type of pyramids or something. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, I thought you said you had some like back problems, bro. You need to be careful. So what is this thing right here? What is this mechanic gonna do? I wonder. And apparently, like, we're not gonna have access to this until after we actually beat Sesht, right? Huh? Yeah, that's why you're using a tractor now. Yeah. What is this gonna do? Like, what are our thoughts, my dudes, of the orchard? Like, obviously we know. Okay, let me just rewind a little bit here. So obviously we know that by beating Sesht, right? Let's just rewind a little
There's
bit.
also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree.
Okay, so it's not Sesht, it's Rune. It's killing Rune will allow you to return his head to the Genesis tree.
Like this one, which will cause Zesh to drop his head.
Is Sesht, bro, is Rune and Sesht the same dude? What? Yeah, the Genesis tree absolutely gives you items. Yeah, we've just been over this, links. It absolutely gives you items. So the Genesis tree has the opportunity to give you rings. You can also customize like the potential modifiers that you will get on the rings, and also amulets, belts, and we have this currency gift also. So I do know how the base tree is working. I'm a little bit sad that it's not like including more items, to be honest. Like I wish it was a little bit more like in PoE 1, where we actually have other item types that we can also specifically grow, you know, not only rings and amulets and belts, but like body armors and stuff. So I do know how the tree works. But there is this new mechanic added. I don't think this is in the PoE 1 version. So killing Sesh will allow you to return his head to the Genesis tree to unlock the Grasping Orchid. And the orchid,
which when returned to the
it has something to do with the rings, right? It has something to do with the breach rings.
Genesis tree will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for.
Yeah.
Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
Yeah, putting rings on his fingers, like, and then I'm also wondering, like, is it only gonna be like breach rings that we can put on this? Are we gonna be able to put like normal rings on it as well? And how many are we gonna have to put in to do the exchange? I wonder. So I have been kind of like covering this a little bit before, like when we were actually diving a little bit deeper into the reveal. And I think that what I actually kind of, or like predicted a little bit, was that it's probably going to be these like thresholds, right? And as soon as you reach them, you can hit the exchange, right? So we can put like a total of 60 rings. So I guess there are like 60 fingers here to put the rings on. But I think there are going to be these like certain thresholds. So for example, when we hit like 5 or 10, maybe it's going to move in tens. So like when we hit 10, we can exchange it. But obviously if we fill it like all the way up to 60, it's probably going to give us something really good. But we don't know, like it's right now this is a bit of like a mysterious mechanic here. What I think is really nice and what I've really been wanting for the longest of times actually is like a ring sink, because there are so many rings dropping, I feel, in the game that are like totally useless. Like I even used to like have like my own huge stash tab, you know the biggest, like I think it's called the quad tab or something. I guess that's like 4 times a regular stash tab when it comes to like amounts of slots in it. I used to like fill up these huge stash tabs only with like jewelry, because like I didn't want to sell them because I felt like, yeah, maybe they're gonna be like useful for something in the future, you know. So I really hope that it's not only breach rings that we can put on the fingers here. I really hope it's gonna be like regular rings as well. I hope. I do know he's not gonna reveal it right now, so that's kind of like why I'm speculating, like even before he's finished talking. Yeah, super interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, so like I used to fill up these humongous stash tabs with like rings, because I just didn't want to like just, it feels like something that could potentially be something great later down the line type of thing. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, so links also. There is some updates. Like I started my stream by informing about this. But I have done a little bit of misinformation here. Like I thought that the patch notes was not going to be until like earliest tomorrow. But I actually thought it was going to be even the day after, so the 23rd of May, but patch notes is actually today. It's actually today. And that was actually what I wanted to do. I wanted to hunt a little bit for I wanted to hunt a little bit for the for the time. I know Dead Rabbit. I think Dead Rabbit actually has a like a timer. Yeah, so patch notes in approximately 9 hours. Okay, so what does that mean? Okay, so now it's my time, it's 5:30. So in approximately 9 hours. Okay, so that means that it's gonna be past my bedtime, basically. That's 9 p.m. for you. Okay, so it's so what time is it at your place right now? You will be getting ready for bed. But 9 p.m. that's like okay, so 11:31. Yeah, so yeah, it's 11:30, like midday, right? It's lunchtime, I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so at my place it's 5:30 in the early evening here. So you are like 6 hours behind me, I would say. Like, yeah, the time zones. Yeah, so like yeah, it's gonna be late. Yeah, for me it's gonna be even later, right? So for me it's gonna be like 3 in the freaking morning, right? So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. So yeah, probably I will be doing the patch notes tomorrow then. So I am heading out during the daytime to do some business. I will be back in the afternoon, like early evening. So that's when I'm gonna be checking out the patch notes. I'm gonna try not to like sneak in any like sneak peeks before I like read them on stream. And I kind of like have to prepare, I feel. I have to prepare myself because like reading the patch notes, usually I think it's kind of like it's a little bit rough to kind of like just because usually there is a lot, and I think there is gonna be very much. I think the patch notes are gonna be enormous this time, actually. Because there are so many changes. Like there are so many big changes. So yeah, I'm not gonna be checking them out when they like the second they drop. I'm gonna be checking them out tomorrow. So I would say like maybe around this time tomorrow, so approximately in like 4 hours, I guess I will be checking them out. So yeah, I guess that's the plan. But at least I figured out when it's actually dropping, so that's good. That's good. So I think I'm just gonna boot up the game then. Let's boot up the game. We are still working on. We still have a couple of days to work on the randomized ascendancy that we picked, the Ritualist. But I'm really wondering, dudes. Like, I'm really wondering about that. The extra mechanic that's added to the Genesis tree. Like, I think the Genesis tree is so cool. I'm a little bit disappointed, like I said earlier, I'm a little bit disappointed that they actually, you know, that they actually removed a lot of like the different types of gifts that you can insert. I'm a little bit disappointed by that. I was really hoping for more options when it comes to the crafting there, but I guess they kind of like want to separate it a little bit. Like they want to separate the way you craft items, right? Because we are gonna get the rune forging that we are basically so we are getting a crafting mechanic with the rune forging that's tied to the league mechanic. We are getting that, and that basically allows for some type of crafting on like every type of item, I guess. So we are getting that. Yeah, and also links, if you didn't catch it, like, there was this other video also that I reacted to at the start of the stream. It's the changes to the Chronomancer Ascendancy for the Sorceress, and its changes to Gemling. Also some changes to the Gemling Legionnaire Ascendancy, if you didn't check that out already.
With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways.
Was it like a you know, a little bit disappointing as well that like one of the reveal videos today was just like a recap of something that we already info that we already had in the reveal. I guess they're running out of like new things to share now, since we are really closing in on both like patch notes and actually the launch in 8 days. Okay, so I need to find these 2 medium cores here to power up the generator. Usually they are kind of like located like kind of top left and top right of the map. So let's see if we can find them by heading there. Okay, there's one right there. Good. Just gonna put that in here quickly.
This needs a bigger soul core. The little ones won't do. Reckon it's working.
Yeah, so I think it's super fun and like a very nice little challenge to do these like random, totally randomized ascendancy runs here. I think that's a lot of fun. So I've been definitely like spending the most of my time in this game. I've been kind of like spending in the end game, like trying to push as deep into the end game as I possibly can, like doing all the like the pinnacle stuff and things. Just feel like it opens like a whole new dimension to the game, just like trying a bunch of different ascendancies and just running the campaign on different ascendancies, like learning so much every single time. Like I'm learning stuff like in general about the game every single time I just like randomly pick something and just run through the campaign. I think it's a great way to learn the game. Also doing this like simulated League start approach, where I migrate all my SSF characters into just like the parent league, and so I'm starting off fresh with nothing in the bank. I think it's a really refreshing way to play the game. Okay, we actually have the core here, so we can just look. We can just look for the generator. So it gives, like, playing it this way, like the way I just explained, like with a simulated League starter and like a randomized ascendancy, it kind of feels a little like roguelike, you know? It kind of really leans into that style, you know? The only thing is that you kind of like to get through the campaign and to get to endgame, like you really have to commit some time. Like if you're not super fast, like I'm not necessarily like trying to to go like speedrun speeds here, like super fast. So it's gonna take me some time, you know, just get through the campaign.
That's done it.
But like I said, I feel like I'm learning so much on every single run. So it is like in general, it is making me faster, you know. Okay, so we have both the generators. It makes me faster, but it's like I'm not necessarily going for like super speeds, if you get what I mean. Okay, so I want to get this last bleed node right here before I go up here. I think I was gonna go up here and do like the herald stuff here. So let's get 1,000 cuts here. Enemies you imply incision to take 2% increased physical damage per incision. Okay, so how many incisions are we actually... I guess every single time I'm using like a blood skill, so like every time I'm raking, basically, I'm adding an incision, I guess. Yes. We are waiting for this other one here. Or are we? I did do both the generators, didn't I? Is it just like, okay, here it comes. Yeah. It is a little bit delayed. This is a little bit confusing. So this can be a little bit confusing. Like, if you don't know about this, like, if you don't know that you kind of like have to wait for these lanes to kind of like be filled up, it's, this part can be a little bit frustrating. What the heck is actually happening with my spear, bro? That's so weird because we have the ricochet, right, on the spear throw, but it seems like if it's not like sealed up, like if it doesn't have all the seals, like it has the potential to kind of like throw the single spear in like any direction almost. It's kind of weird. Oh, careful. Careful with the lasers. Yeah, look at this. It's kind of like throwing the spear backwards. What the heck is happening, bro? That's weird. Oh my god, bro. How many freaking waves of lasers was that? Yeah, that was kind of weird. That like, so it is a little bit weird that the oh, okay, is it the salvo that's doing it? I think it's the salvo that's doing it. It's not the ricochet. It's the salvo that's doing it. Projectiles from supported skills are fired in random directions, but also gains 2 additional projectiles per seal consumed, yes. I'm just gonna try to remove my salvo here and kind of see how that feels. Like, salvo really doesn't feel like, you know, necessarily, like, I don't know why that was like a recommended skill. That feels a bit weird. That it fires it in a random direction. Because it kind of, it really changes it to something else than what like the spear throw initially is. I like the supports that's kind of like just giving me good effects, you know? Not like necessarily changing it a lot, but just like adding something cool. I like those supports.
Any Isaac what gets in me way is as good as dead.
Because it is kind of like my ranged single target, you know? I mean, I don't necessarily have to use it like that, but on that boss, it was just weird. Like, I actually like it when, just for, like, clearing. I think it's really good. But for, like, single target, like, the single target aspect for bosses on it is kind of, like, non-existing. Let's do some upgrades to the gems here. Okay, that's a spirit gem. Okay. So the salvo is so good, like in a situation like this. It's really, really good. Like when we are kind of like in packs. But as soon as we go kind of single target when we're fighting a boss, it's
There's something to be said for their craftsmanship.
it's a little bit weird. So I guess I can just like spear field. I guess is more of like the ranged attack. That I should be doing. But the salvo is so cool, you know. That's what's doing those like huge like fire crosses, like the explosive. Yeah, we actually have the explosive spear, bro. I forgot. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. I actually have my explosive spear. Like I kind of forgot my combo. So what I'm usually doing, like when I'm not streaming, like I'm playing playing some other characters as well. So that's kind of like the downside to play like multiple characters at once, you know. Downside to that is that there are like different. It could be like different skill keybinds and stuff on other characters. Oh my god! He actually got me? I think it was the Mirage. We did get this spear. Let's have a look. Okay, requires level 40. Okay, I'm level 39. Crit chance, Fistam. Yeah, I mean it's a potential upgrade. It's probably gonna be an upgrade if I just like quality it all the way up. Yeah, so consuming the frenzy charges, like I really like that, and I actually really like how Salvo is working with the frenzy charges. I really like that. I think that's really cool. Oh. Like, it creates a lot of, like, burning ground, it seems like. Okay, it did not there, but I feel like it did earlier, right? When consuming the frenzy charge, it feels like it's, like, igniting the ground or something. Now? Yeah. Okay, so it's only when it's, like, frenzy charged. I get it. Okay. I gets it. Another spirit gem, level 10. Okay, I have 33 spirit actually, so we can actually get the wind dancer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the wind dancer actually, to be honest. For the defensive here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab I'm gonna grab this one. I didn't notice that I actually had extra leftover spirit there. So we are definitely grabbing that. So now I have the Herald of Blood, the Combat Frenzy, and the Wind Dancer. And I guess with the frenzy charge attack going on as well, like it would probably, because I feel like my explosive spear is quite powerful already. It just like crossed my mind that like it could potentially like be a lot more potent. Like it could be even stronger. Like if I just add some elemental damage. The only thing is that like the explosive spear is the only. It's the only of my attacks that is doing, like, elemental damage. I mean, could be worth it. I don't know. Just that right now it feels, like, really powerful. When it's in its, like, empowered frenzy version, you know? So I could lean into like more elemental damage to have like a really big impact, especially like, yeah, like I said on the frenzied version. Okay, Bloodhunt. Let's have a look at this shield. Fire res and lightning res. Max life. Block chance, increased block chance. No, don't. It doesn't have the deflection rating though. I kind of feel like the other shields are just like cooler than the buckler, to be honest. Because I'm not doing the parry attack. Like, I'm not doing it. Okay, so now I have to choose. We did all this, right? We've done all of this, right? Yeah. So now I kind of like have to choose if I want to go with the Herald. Let's have a quick look at the Bloodhound here. Sorry, the Herald of Blood. So while active, killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical damage. Yes, damage to surrounding enemies based off the life of the exploded enemy. Destroying their corpse if the enemy was normal or magic. Yeah, explosion also has a chance to aggravate bleeding. Yeah. So when is this active? It's active all the time, right? It's active all the time, right? It's a persistent buff. Does that mean that we are gonna just like constantly have 12% increased damage since this is active? Doesn't seem like that's the case, because it didn't increase anything here. So enemies with blood loss you kill will explode. So is it only when they are affected by blood loss that this is active? It kind of feels like that's the thing, right? It kind of feels like I have to make them, if they are not bleeding, like the Herald is not active, right? At least that's kind of how I understand it. Like, I feel like I'm doing more damage. It's just that, like, I think it's not gonna be just like initially like more damage. It's gonna be like when they are bleeding, or when I'm killing something that's bleeding, like right now. Yeah, my damage goes up. Yeah, that's kind of how it works, right? So the Herald becomes active when I kill an enemy with blood loss, which is basically and I kill an enemy that was bleeding when it died, I guess. Okay, so there is this boss here
By now.
that we can get, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna port to town. So we can hit this with an exalt here and see if we're gonna get lucky. And add like some more fist stam. It didn't. It added fire damage. Okay. Okay, so it is actually an increase here in damage in DPS. Losing a little bit attack speed though. And what we can do... Do we have any iron runes here? Okay, I only have storm and desert. Like, we can add even a little bit more fire damage to it, actually. I'm specifically thinking of the... I'm specifically thinking of the explosive spear. Yeah, it has 1.9 K DPS. It's really... Explosive spear is really powerful. So let's have a look at this explosive spear when I swap out this spear right here. Yeah, it's 250 more DPS on the explosive spear. Interesting. Yeah, this shield is gonna require more strength. I guess maybe I kind of like just stick with a buckler. I do kind of like want to swap it out though. For the Targe. And try. Okay. I'm gonna keep the Targe. I'm gonna keep that.
Be warned, their queen. Anything catch your eye? Ah, it's idea.
And we're just gonna test.
An entire city lost to time. Let's hope that weren't for good reason. Until next time.
Okay, to the drowned city we go. So I'm just gonna try with the buckler here, and I'm just gonna swap to the Targ and see how it feels. $217 armor, bro. Hold on. Yes, I think I decided, like, what I wanted to do, like, because last session I was kind of, like, at this little crossroad, right? Where I kind of, like, had to decide what I'm gonna lean towards. Like, I do want to go for this, almost like this, like, hybrid approach. So like armor and evasion rating is kind of like the thing I want to do. Like leaning, so I had to, so like obviously dexterity is gonna be like the main stat because of the weapon. But like I want to kind of like lean either into intelligence or a little bit into strength. So the decision I made was like to lean a little bit into strength. So I just had to remind myself about that. Also, let's upgrade this spear. Let's see how much we can pump up the damage here. Okay, almost another 100 on the DPS on the explosive spear here. Yeah, let's do some crafting on these flasks. I'm just gonna run to safety here. Increase charges, increase the amount recovered. Yeah, I feel this is the one to go for. Increase the amount recovered and 21% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. A fifth of a chance.
Firstborn wretch. Watch your step.
Level 3 support. Let's go. Ooh, another one. Let's go. Okay, what is this helm here? Yeah, it requires 48 strength. I don't have that. Because I'm wearing like a pure armor helmet right now. I am on the lookout for a armor evasion one, I guess. Okay, this is armor evasion right here. Let's have a look at this body piece. Even has 2 sockets. Yeah, that's a nice increase. That's like 100 more armor, 100 more evasion. It doesn't have the spirit though. Doesn't have the spirit, so that means I need to get rid of one of my spirit buffs. If I cannot craft spirit on it somehow. Like, at the moment I can't. Also these supports here, let's have a look. Okay, charge perfusion here. 30% chance to grant an additional charge. I really, really like charge perfusion. Let's do that. I really like that support. I love it on my Invoker. Okay, what about the Wind Dancer? Magnified, pin. I mean, we could do pin. We are on a pin train, you know? I think I'm just going to leave that for now. Okay, Spear Throw. What can we do on the Spear Throw? Caltrops? They trigger caltrops when they reach the end of their flight. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Gamble shots. Projectile fired by supported skills fork, chain, an additional time, or pierce an additional time at random projectiles from supported skills. Deal 15% less damage. It is an int focused support though, and I guess that's potentially going to be a problem later, right? Because I'm not leaning into int, so what I should be getting is like either green or red gems. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Like, what is magnified area gonna do here, potentially? I mean, you know, let's not worry about that. Supported, okay, so this Quill Burst is interesting. So, supported skills trigger Quill Burst on their next 3 hits after you retaliate with Thorns. I don't have any Thorn damage, right? So I'm not quite sure, like, why this is, like, a recommended thing. What is Gale Force? That's just like, it knocks back enemies. But I mean, this is not... So is this treated in the same way as Thorns? Is that why, like, the Quill Burst is recommended here? Is that why Quill Burst is recommended for Wind Dancer? Because it knocks back, like, is knocking back considered like a Thorn retaliation? Okay, let's just try. I'm just gonna get it. Let's just try. It kind of seems like that's the case, right? That the knockback is like treated as a... as like a retaliation. Huh. It is a little bit weird, but I kind of guess that's the case, right?
This ain't nowhere to live.
Armor Innovation Boots. Let's have a look. Yeah, Fire Res is always... not always. My Fire Res is already suffering. Like, I'm in the minus here. I'm in the negative. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do that.
Take this.
Oh, and you know what? It's temple time. Right. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so we are doing... Hemo crystals, bro? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with hemo crystals. The hemo crystals are cool. So it makes it so like the attack cannot cause bleeding, but I don't think the spear stab initially is causing bleeding anyway. Oh snap. Okay, hold on. So it actually does, because I have a support here that has a 50% chance to inflict bleeding. Yeah, so it's kind of like making bleed. Maybe I take bleed and I put it in here instead. I put it in the spear throw instead. Okay, so we put the bleed in the spear throw, and then we do the hemo crystals for the stab. Okay, yeah. Yeah, hopefully that's gonna be a good decision right there. I'm just gonna bank some of these stuffs here. Okay. Trying not to make anything like worse here right now when it comes to modifiers. Only thing I'm trying to do here is to add the good modifiers. So the bronze works, it adds item rarity, but it also obviously adds the bronze work encounter, which I think is fine as long as it's like not super juiced, you know? So no matter where I put this, it's gonna give me 15% more item rarity. But it doesn't really matter where I put it. Monster packs, this is just gonna be like an increase to monster packs. And then we have like the effectiveness here, like basically like the juicing here. I don't want to do that. Let's just add the treasure vault up here. Okay. Yeah, so the way I'm trying to build my temple is like, so I've kind of like burnt myself earlier on the way that I've built my temple. So I'm trying not to like heavily overjuice it right now. I'm just trying to put like a bunch of rarity into it and like more treasure at this point. Oh, careful. Ho ho ho, that was close. So usually doing the temple, I think is really great. Like if, and I actually think there is a use for it also later, like when you're really pushing. So like the way, so like on my level 96 invoker that I'm really trying, I've really been trying to push that character to 100 this league. And I feel like the only way I've been able to get like even close or like to even progress my XP bar at all has been to like run the temple. And I kind of like had to like tear it all down, like tear the temple all the way down and kind of try to rebuild it because it was so juiced. It was so extremely juiced because I did not know how to build the temple at all. But I feel like so like what I was trying to say is that in the late end game, like when you're pushing from like the mid 90s up to the hundreds, I feel like at least for me, like the temple is the way to go, because that's where you're actually getting some XP by running the temple, because you can customize it, you know, just like how you want, and you just basically farm the crystals, like you unlock all your crystals. That's going to be changed, by the way, in 0.5. You're just going to have your crystal cap and your medallion cap. You're not going to have to do the architect to get more crystal capacity. So that's a good thing. But the way I have to do it now is I have to like, or I mean, that's going to be obviously be the same at a later point as well, but like, I kind of like to do the temple runs like back to back in endgame. So like when I have unlocked all my 60 slots, I kind of like to fill all those 60 slots, and then I can run 10 temples back to back. You know, because it's costing 6 crystals per run. That's kind of like how I like to do it. Kind of the way we have to do, or we should be doing it up until we get our cap increased. We have to do it every 6 crystal, right? So as soon as the temple pops up in maps, we basically should go do it, right? That's kind of like how we have to do it in the campaign before we get to endgame and increase the cap. What's going to be interesting to see, though, is like in when the crystal cap is just given to us, or when those 60 slots for 60 slots for the crystals is giving to us in 0.5. It's going to be interesting to see if like that strat is going to change. Like obviously it probably is, right? So we're probably going to be running it a little bit different. Okay, greatly improves the quality of martial weapon or armor. Okay, do we have any armor piece we can greatly increase here? I mean, we have these horrible gloves here. Yeah, I'm gonna do the weapon. Yeah, that's right. Cool.
Look out! The hunt is on!
Lost my charges there. That's no problem. Nema problema. Yeah, bro, that explosive spear. Got some proper attack right there. Okay, another support. Okay, I don't think we have any magics here. So I'm just gonna... oh, snap. We can't take it. We actually have to craft. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do this ring then, I guess. Max life, max mana, okay. Yeah, I was sure I was gonna be able to take it. Okay, let's do bronze works. Yeah, I'm also getting kind of like getting used to this like pin mechanic here. Like, I've not been playing a lot of pin builds.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
So I'm kind of getting used to, like, how pinning works. It is pretty cool. So basically it kind of hard locks them. Kind of hard locks the enemies in place. Like, I think it's great for bosses, actually. Oh my god, I have a desecrated mod on my amethyst ring that we actually didn't reveal yet. That's crazy. Let's do the amulet. Okay, so we have armor, evasion rating, cold rest, life regen. Now we have some dex. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and reveal that mod, honestly. And what are we missing here? What room are we missing? Is it up here? I think it's up here. Bro, that was the Gale Force right there. Just knocking them back. Oh, it was the treasure room.
This is what it's all about.
This
Oh,
the
good
pattern.
luck.
Okay, now we're complete. Let's go. Yeah, so it is a little bit different, you know, how we approach Temple in the campaign versus how we approach it in endgame.
Right here.
I mean, obviously, some things are going to be changing in 0.5, so it's going to be interesting to see, like, how we're actually going to be engaging with it in when patch drops. I'm just going to keep pumping this herald damage. Like, I feel it's working.
Watch your step.
Damn, she's a tanky one. She took 2 of my frenzied explosive spears. Most of them can only take 1. So we was actually just circling around to the very beginning of the zone, so... See if this is the way to progress here. This is a dead end. Yeah, we are approaching this room where we are gonna get like totally overrun here by a ton of these dudes.
Watch out!
Yeah, not really a problem at all.
Slide, bastard!
Slimy bastard. She has some funny voice lines, the Huntress. I think there is a... Is it today there is a tavern talk with Gassy and DM? Is that today? And who is their guest? Is it gonna be Jonathan? I wonder. I'm gonna just quickly check here, my dudes. Just give me a second. I wonder if it's today the tavern talk is. Oh, is Gassy actually doing a subathon? Or is no, this is just like a recap of yeah. Okay, so no info on the tavern talk for now. I guess it's not today, like since today is like, or tonight is like patch note night. Apex of Filth, okay. Yeah, might be some like defensive issues. I feel like I'm kind of like closing in
Still standing.
on like a situation where I'm gonna have to take care of some like gear stuffs.
Please to try.
And usually when I get that feeling, it's usually like a good idea to just like address it straight away. But for some reason, I usually wait until I like start wiping and then I do it. I'm not gonna care about the mushrooms and stuff in this zone. I don't really care about that. Okay, let's just keep going here on the heralds here. Okay, what is this? Coming Calamity. 40% increased cold damage while affected by Herald of Ice. Fire damage, Herald of Ash. Lightning damage affected by Herald of Thunder. Okay, so we're not doing any of those heralds. We're actually doing the Herald of Blood. Okay, so we need to take this one. Yeah, 40% increased physical damage while affected by Herald of Blood. Yeah, this is the one we need to get. Mm-hmm.
That's the way, yeah. What's she got cooking over there?
Sorry, we don't have your mushrooms. You're gonna have to get someone else to get your mushrooms. Miss Bugwitch. Mrs. Bugwitch. Okay, level 10. I think we're all good here. Yes. Just gonna check this helmet here. Armor innovation. Yeah, so this one is adding strength. The one I'm currently wearing is intelligence. Plus. We kind of decided that we wanted to lean out, right? Of the intelligence. So let's keep leaning into strength. Strength innovation.
Watch your step.
Is what we're going for. Yeah, she popped like a pimple. A Vaal orb. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Have a look at these flasks. 710, yeah. I do want my charges per second though. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the one I have. Okay, stench pulse, here we go. I think it was a good idea to swap out that swap out the helmet before this fight. For the extra life and some more evasion. Okay, is she pinned now? I think she is. That's good. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I took that rock to the face. But we were able to take it. That's good. Okay, we need to grab this. Okay, another shield here. Let's have a look at this charge. Cold Res, Chaos Res. Issue right now is the Fire Res. I mean, we're still in the negatives. Okay, so we need to return to the temple door. Like, I think the best thing to do here is just to port to town and just run down the stairs.
In particular, don't get eaten.
Yeah, search for the Molten Vault.
Anything catch your eye? My tribe could use that.
What is my lightning? Okay, so my lightning res is actually like the my strongest res right now. But the block chance and the armor, you know what? I'm just gonna keep my buckler. Let's upgrade this. Okay, we can do one more thing on the stab here. Just gonna do the. I'm just gonna do the rapid attacks here. Hold on. What? Okay. Okay. So this is no longer working. Like the magnified area. That blue gem is no longer working. So I have to like keep an eye out here for like because the blue supports, they're gonna stop working now. As we like level up the gems themselves. Also, I really should look for some new gloves, to be honest. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can find some new gloves. It would be great if we find some with
Some pretty
fire S on them, so we can get out of the negatives. That would be great. Okay, isn't there a... Is it Oswald? Don't we have access to, like, Don't we have access to a gambler now? Okay, no gloves here. Okay, so I guess we don't have any access to a gambler yet, so... Also, let's hit this helmet with an exalt here, see what we can get. Okay, more mana. Oh, we actually had more. Okay. And some dexterity. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's not bad. Strength and dexterity on the helmet? I mean, sure. Intelligence is suffering, though.
Till next time.
Okay, so we're going to the temple here.
In we go. It's bloody roasting in here. Unnaturally so. Burns!
Bro, fire S is gonna be a freaking issue here. I feel like fire S is gonna be a problem on this boss. Not gonna lie. Like, we are in the negatives. So if I'm not able to... Wait for it. Burn him down. If I'm not able to burn him down quickly, we're gonna have some problems. I'm gonna have to burn him down quickly, and I'm also gonna have to do probably like a lot of rolling, dodging, bopping, and weaving.
Is this a temple of Solaris? Or something else? Ultimate prowess!
Okay, level 11 here. Explosive Spear getting an upgrade. 100%. Okay, moment of truth, boys. Yeah, this freaking fire us in the negatives here can be an issue here. Not gonna lie, bro. We forgot to go and reveal this this mod on the ring as well. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that after. Yeah, bro, this is gonna be a problem, bro.
Don't impress me. Free to try.
Yeah, bro. Okay, maybe it isn't gonna be a problem, actually. I think the risk of, like, the risk of being like one shot here is quite big because of my negative fire res. Like it really feels like it. It feels dangerous. Oh, yeah, hit by one of those balls. That's 50% of my life there. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, watch out. Whoa, watch out for the beam. Oh my god. Okay, GG's. Alright, we did it. Nice. It wasn't, like, it wasn't too rough. Like, I was expecting that to be, like, a lot worse, to be honest.
These runes. I can make out symbols for... Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Vaal.
Ride the elevator.
The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Okay, so we're just gonna go reveal this modifier until, or like before I forget again. Like, imagine if we get so lucky that fire res is one of the options here, my dudes. That would be amazing. Okay. His time to attacks, accuracy rating, mana. Yeah, we're gonna just go with the damage here. Thank you. Still have one more mod though. I can try to hit it with the exile here for the fire res. Okay, wish me luck. 1 or 3, 2, 1. Fire res. What did we get? Yeah, we did not get fire res. My magic didn't work there. Okay. Okay. Okay, we still have no way to... Like, is there anyone here that's gonna be willing to gamble? Or sell us some gloves here?
You hear a click? Greeting.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to... Doesn't actually seem that we're gonna be able to do anything about this fire res for now. Oh, hold on, there's a ruby ring here. Okay, we're gonna grab the ruby ring. We're gonna grab that. So situation here is probably gonna be that like we're gonna lose a lot of lightning res, but it's not gonna go down to the negatives, and at least we're gonna have like the fire res over negative, right? Accuracy rating, mana regen, and light radius, hybrid stat. Okay, let's wriggle it, see what we can get. Max life, okay. Yeah, so I think I just have to do this. Like, I'm gonna swap it out for the lightning res here, so it's really gonna like decrease my cold and my lightning res. But at least like none of the resistances are in the negatives now. What the heck is this? It's not an upgrade. Absolutely not an upgrade.
Here to help.
Yeah, at least we're not in the negatives on any resistances now, so... Yeah. Yeah, Viper... Viper is potentially gonna be rough. We'll see, though. If I'm able to pin her... If I'm really able to, like, pin her down, I mean... that would be great. So I hope my pinning strats is gonna work good here. This area usually is like a really rough one. It's like an area that makes me think that, oh my god, like I need like a damage upgrade. But this area is just like, it's just weird because as soon as we're like past this area, it seems like I'm doing a lot more damage again. So I think this area is just like scaled a little bit too high or something. Like it's tuned a little bit too hard. Okay, we did level here. Yeah, the reservation efficiency. Like, is that gonna matter? Reservation effects prevent a portion of a given resource, usually spirit, though it can also be life or mana, from being used for other purposes while active. Reserving a resource does not change the maximum value. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm... So does it mean like it's the spirit reservation? Is that the thing? So how much can we get here? 8 and 8, that's 16, plus 8 more. Okay, 24, so 24% reservation efficiency. I don't think that's gonna give me, like, a lot more spirit. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think what we're doing here is the damage with spears, right? Or we could go for just the attack damage. I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna go get this. I mean, it's not the greatest increase in DPS, but I mean, it's something. Right. Same with the attack damage there. It's like 30 increase in DPS. Okay, moment of truth, boys. Are we strong enough for Viper?
Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry.
I have the reduced poison duration on me here, which I think is on my body piece. I think that might actually be quite important.
Which one of you is a Vaal blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Vaal blood you have found.
Okay, let's try to pin her down quick. Oh my god.
You will fall before us.
Okay, so that... I don't know if the pinning strategy is gonna work here. Like, I'm doing some decent DPS, but... Okay, so we are actually able to hit her while she's flying. Which is a good thing, I think. Yeah, that was a nice dodge. Okay, is she pinned? Yes, she's pinned. That's great. Yeah, I just spent my last life charge there. Okay, we got her. Nice. Oh, nice. I think that's actually like the fastest Viper kill I've ever done, to be honest. Actually. Armor Energy Shield. Okay, that's not for us. Yeah, I really need some new gloves and some new boots, actually.
Watch your step. Engine cell, get. The heart of a giant, this one.
That end? Yeah, I think maybe I'm just gonna set like a very soft goal for myself. When it comes to like doing any more new campaign runs now before the new league, because it's basically it's like 4 days, right? It's 4 days until this league is taken down. So I don't know if I will be doing any more campaign runs after this one before launch. Just give myself a little like rest from like running the campaigns. So we need to find some other fun stuff to do.
That was almost a challenge.
But I don't regret like practicing the campaign a little bit here. But just like the general like how we approach like a very fresh character that doesn't necessarily, you know, have access to all the good stuffs with trade and the things that, like the situation that's kind of simulating how a league start would actually be. I'm really excited to see like how the like in-game price checking is gonna be. I'm excited to see
Death's hot on their heels.
how that's gonna work.
They haven't a clue. Come on.
Armor ES boots. Sorry, not armor ES. Armor evasion. Wrong one. These ones. Okay. Yeah, not a lot of like both missing movement speed and any form of like resistances. Okay, nice. What? Another one? Yeah, we're getting a small little look at the hemo crystals there. Yeah, I feel like they're not necessarily like... I mean, they are not the main star of the show here, the hemo crystals. But they will probably be good in, you know, in those situations that I've been talking about before. The situations where you're kind of like doing a really hard fight and you might be like all out of mana and you only have one skill basically to lean upon. And that's going to be like your basic skill that's not going to cost any mana, and you really want that skill to be strong. Like, you really want that skill to have some really nice effects. And in my case, it's just like the spear stab. So you really want that to be viable, basically. Okay, hold on. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, we're doing more spear damage. More damage. Okay, is this not the zone where we do the sacrificing?
Nowhere safe. Such horrors.
Okay, here is the
What were our
sacrificing.
ancestors thinking? Welcoming the Vaal. Piece of felt. A clean kill.
Well, that was one heck of a beast.
Spirit, forgive me for this.
Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna get the focus thrust. 75% increased melee damage with spears while surrounded. 40% increased projectile damage with spears while there are no enemies within 3 meters. Okay, nice. I think I want to get both those noticeables. Both the next ones. Chambers next. Chamber.
Naught but darkness about this statue.
The intruder is here? What of Nahuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
Touch one hair on Alva's head, and it'll be the last thing you do.
Yeah, this zone feels like it feels a little rough, to be honest. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Doriane goes. Like, it's not that bad, but like,
We're at
it's still kind of bad enough for me to be like a little bit worried.
Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
I've enough in my pack already.
But I was a little bit surprised by the ease of Viper. Viper was quite easy.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
From below!
Okay, here we go. Moment of truth.
So,
Moment of truth. We're gonna capture Doriane like he was a Pokemon.
finally come for
I'm just gonna go grab some coffee or something. I will be right back, my dudes. BRB. Oh, good. Doriana didn't go anywhere. He didn't escape on me while getting coffee. Alright. Yeah, coffee's way too hot yet, so... Let's go.
For a smart fella, you're a right fool.
The ends justify the means.
Oh my god, that was a big hit. Yeah, I don't think I can be very close to him. I think that's super dangerous. You need to kind of like stay at a little range here. Oop.
I can't give up. I must.
Phase 1.
My people.
Easy.
We're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No. I will succeed.
Uh-oh.
Death is nothing for the greater good. The end of the world is nigh. How foolish.
Oop.
You think you can stand in my way? Face the might of the Vaal. I've been preparing for you for
Is it weird that a machine can actually take bleed damage? I'm just asking for oh shit. I'm just asking for a friend. Is it weird that a machine can take bleed damage? Bro, he smoked me with those lasers. Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do right now. Like, I can't gamble for gear. And the vendors are not selling me what I need. So... just gonna have to do the best with what I have here.
At the eve of the end, the demon of Hatsuatl has finally come for me.
Lead the tribe.
The power of the Vaal. Nothing can stand against us. Inferno. You are blind to the greater good.
Oh my god.
Give in.
What type of damage is that? Like the red... almost like laser looking thing. What type of damage is that, I wonder?
Let's see how you handle this. I can't give up. I must save my people.
Yeah, it's basically like what can potentially make me wipe here is the it's those
We'll succeed.
red lasers.
I cannot let my efforts be in vain. The destruction at Atsuatl will be repaid 1,000-fold. One death is nothing for the greater good. Let's see you survive this. You think you can stand in my way? I will
Oh, careful.
You think you can run?
I think I need to do explosive spear, spear field combo here.
Nothing will stand in my way. You leave me no choice. This is not
As long as you don't do those red lasers, bro, I'm not very scared of you.
full power. You think you can run?
Uh-oh.
Crush you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to stay behind him at all times.
Let me show you what true intellect.
Oh, here it comes, 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 dodge, dodge. Oh my god. Oh, that's mega scary.
Self-destruction.
Yeah, so he starts spinning like quite frantically with those like red laser beams. And it kind of like really kind of confuses me, but what I have to remember to do right when he's doing that is like I need to like just try to like almost hug his butt almost.
Intellect looks like. How foolish. No! Do not fear me. Not now.
It's basically the only thing that can get me in this fight.
Happen. All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people
My God.
cannot be saved.
Way too hot.
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
I think I'm gonna dip down in the negatives again now on cold and lightning rest.
A way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking
There
type,
isn't,
so
but I will
it's
come.
A
Now
marriage
then,
of
it is time we
convenience if ever
departed.
I've seen one.
Activate the portal. We will see about it.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna have room in my inventory for picking up the stuff in King's March.
For that to go.
Oh, well,
At one.
well, we can leave. Bye.
Time is short.
How can I help?
Okay, this is an interesting helm. I'm gonna keep this. Do some crafting on the flask, see what we can get. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. I really need some I feel like I really need some new boots and I need some new boots and some new gloves, like yesterday. Okay, only have abyss crafting for a weapon. I don't want to mess with my weapon right now, to be honest. I should also probably try to get a upgraded buckler as well soon. Okay. Hold on, what's happening now? Where is my weapon? Why am I not holding my weapon here? Is it a bug?
Hello there. It's a long journey, but relative.
Okay, KM, here we come.
Oriani has one piece of
Okay,
There goes
my cold dress is in the negatives. The lightning is almost in the negatives.
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath, and it just...
I'll set up
I suppose. Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Well, just
What's the cow?
if anyone can get you there, it's Smith. If you can keep it up.
He is actually a gambling vendor. Do I have any cold runes? Because this could be a quick fix here. Okay, do we have any? Yeah, we actually have one. Okay, nice. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, that's gonna be the play here. Boom, we're out of the negatives. I don't like being in the negatives, my dudes. Don't like being in the negatives. Okay, so that's the boots fixed for now. What is next? Helmet is next. Yeah, let's just jump on the boat here. Hop on a ship, go to Catch Bay.
Well,
Calm seas,
well,
Flanders.
your business.
Da 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 da.
We made it.
Let's go. We've arrived. We shouldn't be here. This.
Lead the drive.
Yeah, I should have gambled for gloves. I forgot. That's the thing we were also looking for. So the helmet I'm gonna be able to equip as soon as I get level 45. Gloves I think I'm gonna need to gamble for. Let's grab that one for disenchanting, I guess.
Part of a map, looks like. Where's the rest of it?
Okay, now we can actually equip that helmet. Yeah, I'm just totally in the flow here. Increase attack speed, Yeah, I think I want to get both of this. Accuracy rating. No, you know what? I'm gonna go for the attack speed first, I think. Ooh, a ruby. Let's have a look. Totem placement speed and increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor. Yeah, I'm tempted to just go down to the shoreline here and just throw that ruby. Ooh, gloves? Bro, exactly what we're looking for. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, Lynx, where did you go? Did you move any more of those stairs? I actually thought you were here in silence the entire time. Yeah, okay, okay, so I misunderstood. I thought you actually had done that. But yeah, okay, I understand. You were actually on your way to do it, I guess. Okay, let's have a look at these gloves. I mean, this is absolutely what I'm looking for, and now I don't have to gamble for it and waste gold either, so that's great. That's great. About freaking time that I got that upgrade. Oh, you moved the other three? Okay, so you already moved one when I talked to you earlier. Okay, yeah, I see. Hmm. 4,000 pounds, bro. Yeah, I work in kilograms, like, so how much is that? Like, how many kilos is 4,000 pounds? I think that's a lot, right? just that I'm wired in a, you know, kilogram way. That's what I learned in school. But I think like a pound is more than... I think 1 pound is more than 1 kilo, right? Yeah, to convert a range of 4 to 5k pounds into kilograms, result is approximately... yeah, 1.8 to 2.2k. Yeah, so that's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. But luckily you have that tractor, right? Luckily. Yeah, so it seems like you're living like in a like a farmy area, or like yeah, or are you like located in like a city? It seems like you're kind of like a little bit in the outskirts. I mean, that's the type of stuff that you would do. You are in a city, really? Are you allowed to drive like tractors in the freaking cities? But you were just there to direct the tractor driver, right? Plate belt? Yeah, maybe it's about time to actually look for belt upgrades as well. It's like if I'm able to do, you know, if I'm able to do the content like quite comfortably, like I'm almost not thinking about the gear, you know. And what's easiest to forget, or what's most easy to forget about, I think, is like belt and jewelry and stuff. Or maybe I'm just like that type of guy, you know, that doesn't really care for like jewelry and belts and stuff in real life, so that's why I'm not thinking about it. Okay, we need to assign this skill point. Yeah, we're going for the attack speed first. Damage and attack speed first, and then we do damage accuracy later. That's why what my intuition is telling me to do.
Ain't got time for your flaming curses.
Oh, careful. Oh my god. Big hits. Oh. That's a big one. Oh my god. Bro, like he's almost freaking one-shot me like 3 times now. Boom, there we go. Great. Yeah, you are in the city, but he lives on the outskirts, a town over. Yeah, and he brought his tractor. Yeah, I see. I mean, yeah, that's like, it's not a normal thing to kind of like have a tractor sitting in your backyard, right? If you're not kind of like out in like the outskirts of a city, right? There is farmland not too far away. Yeah. Yeah, where I'm located, like I'm basically like I'm basically surrounded by farmlands and farms. But still, like I'm not too far away from a bigger city. But I mean, it's nice to be like located like not in the middle of the city, right? All the noise and the shenanigans going on. Okay, okay, so we got the Verisium. That's what we're here for, basically. So now I can just take the checkpoint back to the start of this zona, and we will be here.
My boy is dead.
We'll get
I can. You come.
And now we gotta go back to Danig, right? Yeah, to get to do the spikes. So we go back to King's March. Maybe actually that was a bad idea. Maybe I should have portered. I might have done a mistake there, to be honest. Think I should have portered.
Frey'll be pleased.
Okay, now we can actually equip this helmet. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, what? Okay, never mind. I can't. attribute issues. You would rather live in the middle of nowhere? You live right next to the fire department and police station? Yeah. Yeah, so there's not going to be a lot of like fires or crime going on at your place, I guess. You know? Or at least if there is any fires and crime, I mean, the help is not far away. You light fire and do more crimes, then I know. Bro, don't snitch on yourself, bro. Okay.
Greetings.
Okay, we got the spice right. Okay, so hopefully I did not do a big mistake here by not taking a porter, but just like, you know, hopefully I did not make that make a mistake now. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell this.
What do you need?
That one as well. If you wanted to snitch on yourself, you would just walk to the police station, but you are a law-abiding person. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, they are constantly leaving. Yeah, you mean like they're constantly like on yeah, I don't know the English word, but like they are on like going on missions. Is that what you mean? Like sirens and lights and everything. Yeah, I would assume that's kind of annoying. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Everything. Yeah. It gets annoying. Yeah, like, yeah. So I'm gonna tell you something. Like many years ago, I think this is like 20 years ago, I actually used to work in the ambulance service, and for like years I was still hearing the alarm because we had these like radios, right, that would sound the alarm if something was up. And for years, like after quitting that job, after quitting working in the ambulance service, like I would still hear those freaking alarms. So yeah, I mean, it can get like pretty annoying. So I mean, I feel you. I hope you're getting a reduction in the rent for the situation. You know? You wish, yeah. But I mean, are you so you're helping your landlord with those stairs, right? Are you compensated in any way for that, or like is the landlord like your uncle or something? Yeah, you're getting the reduction for working though. Yeah. So you helped him with those stairs today, right? So that gives you a reduction, right? I mean, that's the only right way to do it, if you ask me. Like, you should get some type of compensation. Past 2 days, you earned $100 off. Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's good. So what is your rent? Like, what is rent in the US these days? Yeah, you put the money directly into rent. Yeah, yeah, I understand. Yeah, but how much is rent? Like, how much is your rent? I wonder if you don't mind me asking. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, we need to give her the... Oh, hold on. We're just gonna give her the
What's this? Let me know.
map. And now we are going to... Yeah, just go Shriek. I usually just go Shriek Island. And then, like, Isle of Kin. Rent depends on the state. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's same with
Let's go.
same with like housing prices, you know, or just like, you know, pricing of houses. A 3-bedroom where you live, or well, where you are, is $1,600. But because of COVID, rent put your state in the top 5 most expensive states to live in. As a 3-bedroom is around 30k, bro. No, sorry, not 30k, 3k, bro. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, so I own the place I live in, so I don't pay rent, but like obviously I pay like a mortgage, right? But it's not 3k, it's maybe like 2.5. That's like the because it's also like included some expenses for like the rest of the complex type that we live in. It's like an apartment complex. So there are some like costs connected to that, which is like paid, like everybody contributes type of thing. Yeah, you wish you could own homes around here, but they cost 500k. Yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah, it's expensive. It's very expensive. But you know, the problem with renting, right, is that you're basically just paying someone else's mortgage, right? That's kind of like the issue with renting, you know. While when you own something, right, you kind of like just pay back to yourself, right? You're not paying someone else's loans, you know. But I mean, that's how it is, right? It's kind of rough. But I wonder, because you're saying it's like after COVID, that's when like the prices of the rent went up. Like, I wonder why. Because I mean, it's almost like a double. Like, because you said it's like 1.2, 1.3k before COVID, and now it's like 3. Like, bro, that's almost like a triple of you know, the price. Problem is that everything is determined by credit score, and even though you either have 0 credit score or anywhere below, I think 700 credit score, you can't even attempt to get a house because you will not qualify. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. So how do you get the credit score? Like, you get the credit score by, I guess, like having money in the bank. Like, a lot of it. Right? That's how you improve the credit score, right? Man, Shriek Island actually feels almost like easier than Kedge. So it could be like a strat to actually go Shriek first. To make Kedge easier. I mean, Kedge wasn't that hard. I mean, Heartland only... Is it Heartland? Is that what it's called? Like the Davy Jones, like he almost one-shot me 3 times. Yeah, we're gonna see with this boss right here, because it can be a bit scary.
Don't know who built that, but it
Oh.
wasn't any folk I know.
Yeah, I'm forgetting to... I'm kind of forgetting to disenchant, but it's like... just feels so not worth it. Like, so painful. I wish there was a button that was called, like, disenchant all, or something. Yeah.
The Karui are brave. Bravery means little to a raging mother bird.
Okay, next map is... Yeah, I'm just freaking brute forcing my way through here. Boom. Is it temple time soon? Armor and evasion, bro. Would you look at that? We could probably instill our amulet as well. Like, there's a lot of things we can do now because we got some emotions here, or some yeah, we got some liquid emotions here, so we're gonna do that as well. Just gonna see what my friend Lynx here says about freaking credit scores over in the US. Okay, so problem is that credit score shouldn't determine, because like for you, credit score is bad, but it was not your fault. As a place you lived, you lost your rent check, you waited about 4 to 6 months before even saying something, and told you to write a check, and you said no, not until they gave us the other check back. Okay, I don't quite understand what that means. So credit score, you have to get a credit card or bills that can boost your credit. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you had almost 700 credit score before age 25, but then one bad company screwed you. What you mean with a double cash? I don't quite understand what you mean. You didn't want them to double the cash? Yeah, but what you mean with doubling the cash? I didn't understand that first long message you sent. Bro, this is like a nasty bird on crack, this one. Scourge of the Sky. Bro, he's so dirty. Look how like dirty he looks. Imagine the smell of this bird. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah. But what does it mean to put 6k on your credit? Like, what does that mean? Okay, so I'm gonna get the increased damage with spears and increased attack speed. Creditors? Okay. Yeah, so it kind of basically means that it was like 60k that you were not able to pay or like willing to pay or something. Yeah, they sell that charge to creditors and then it hits your credit score. Yes. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough, and especially, I mean, especially if you're not like able to, you know, if you're not able to make the money to actually like improve the situation, right? Then it's rough, right? Yeah, so you gave them the checks every month, but they refused to cash them because they lost one of them. Yeah. Yeah.
Good thing. Why do you have it all right?
Yeah, bro, that's rough. Bro, my Herald of Blood is only level 6? Bro, we need to pump that up, bro. Okay, now it's level 12. Now that's better. Okay, we got a support gem here. Can we do something fun on the rake now? Deep cuts. Rip. Okay, let's just have a look here. Deep cuts, 75% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted with supported skills, but supported skills deals 25% less damage with hits. But the bleeding is what we want them to do, because we want them to bleed out and then explode at the end, right? Okay. Rip. What is this? Remnant created by supported skills lasts for 8 seconds. Supported skills create a blood remnant when dealing a killing blow to a bleeding enemy. Remnants created this way increase life regeneration rate by 10% for 5 seconds when collected. Up to a maximum of 100% remnants. Up to a maximum of 100%. Remnants are created within a 1.5 meter radius of the slain enemy. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, what's this? Supported strike skills are ancestrally boosted every 5 seconds. Okay. Concoct. Yeah, I'm not going to do that one. Heavy swing. They deal 35% more melee physical damage, but they have 10% less attack speed. Well, so I just got more attack speed, didn't I? Yeah, attack speed. So basically, that's not going to be like very noticeable, I guess. if I get the like the less. So like what I'm really gonna notice here is like the more physical damage, right? I really think the rip one is very cool as well. Like both the deep cuts and the rip one are cool. And the heavy swing is cool, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the rip one because that sounds like a little bit of like a defensive.
How can I help you?
Talamoana. Now we're getting. See if you can find where to.
A little bit of a defensive approach. Okay, let's do Isle of Kin.
The sails. Here we are.
Land ahoy. We made it. Be wary here. We can patient on.
Ugly bugger! Look out! They're mining the sulfur. Wonder why.
Thing is that for me to have like a nice effect of the rip, I think like I need to like rake a lot more, to be honest. There's a remnant right there. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how this rip support is working.
No kinfolk made this. This here's
Okay, what was that? That was a lesser, right? Yeah. Yes, I should instill my amulet. Doesn't feel like I'm creating like a lot of these remnants, to be honest. Doesn't feel like I'm creating a lot of them. I kind of like want to try and replace the rip with the deep cuts. So it's gonna give me 25% less damage with the hits, but like it's causing the so like what I'm looking for is basically the bleeding, because at the end of the bleed, right, they're gonna explode. That's kind of the thing. So I want them to bleed out faster instead of like so like the rake is not how can I put it, like I'm using it more like a dot that kind of turns into an AoE, like that's the goal of it. Not as like a skill that itself does like a lot of damage upon hit, you know, like instant. It's way more like an AoE that turns into sorry, a dot that turns into like a little AoE situation. Okay, that was, let's have a look at that. Increased area of effect, okay. Alright. So what happens at the end of the bleed, right, is that it's creating these like explosions, these blood explosions. And that's kind of like what I'm after. So I kind of like just want to kiss them with the bleed, basically. So that when they bleed out, they are creating these explosions. That's what we're going for here. Come out before my frenzy charges disappears. Ah. Okay. Ooh, that's a big hit. Oh, what did I sell? Ooh. An Aegis quarterstaff for 100 exalts. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so people are still actually buying stuff at this point. I mean, obviously, this is not something I'm going to be able to collect here on my SSF character, obviously. Obviously. Okay. Oh my god. What the heck hurt me so much? You know what I think? I think bleeding and leeching should be like connected some way, somehow. like I have this fantasy of like this almost like vampire, you know, almost this like vampire huntress mounts the impaler, you know. That's kind of like what I want to go for here on this build, I feel. Mounts the impaler.
Where's the sport in keeping a beast caged like this? Dead and in their care.
Okay. Double gauntlets. Let's have a look at this. let's have a look at these. Yeah. I don't know if I have a regal. If I have a regal in my stash, but I kind of like want to go for the Targe here. I like want to go for the Targe. I don't want to be doing the buckler thing. Like I don't like the buckler, okay? I don't like the buckler. Yeah, I'm just quickly gonna run to the bathroom, my dudes. Be right back. BRB. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need to okay, so we did the blind beast, right? So let's find the volcanic warrens. Is that what it's called? Let's find the caves.
What is that?
Yeah, I really think this is gonna be like the area where we are actually gonna be encountering the delve mechanic for the first time. I mean, it kind of seems like that's the case. You guys think that delve is actually gonna be like the league that's gonna be 1.0, like at full launch? Okay, another spirit gem level 12 here. Okay, here we go. Volcanic warrens. I mean, that would be so cool. Like if if Delve is like the league, that's gonna be the 1.0
Sweating through a lot
launch
more
league.
now I had.
Okay, another level 12 spirit gem here. Combat frenzy. And there are actually 2 boss arenas in the Volcanic Warrens. So we are going for the big Goblin King, but also for the Magma Twins in here. Oh, an amulet. Oh yeah, that reminded me. I need to freaking need to instill my amulet with something. And a sapphire ring.
Have enough in the pack already.
Let's have a look at these boots. Chaos Ras. Yeah, but we are doing the hybrid approach here, my dudes. So this is pure armor. Okay, so it's gonna maim on the gale what's it called, gale wind, gale force. It's gonna maim on the gale force. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's just pick maim. Okay, we got the twins here. Oh my god, bro. We got both of them. Nice. GG's, my dudes. GG's. Yeah, I don't have any need for this bow, to be honest, but like, I kind of want to sell it. Oh my god. And also, let's grab that ruby ring. It is a rare one. Let's have a look. Fire modifiers. 10% fire modifiers. Bro, I'm 100% gonna equip this. Like, it's really gonna boost my my fire res here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's a tripling of the fire res. Yeah. And we did get a sapphire one as well. It's kind of tempting to see what we can get on this ring as well. I mean, because of the cold, like my cold res is what's suffering most here at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this iron one. I know I have one more lesser. Like, I know I have one more lesser cold rune. So what I could do, I could just add one to my a socket to my helmet here, and we can just go get like a little bit cold res. Yeah, let's just quickly port to town here. Like, I have not been... I don't feel like I've been, like, really efficient when it comes to inventory management on this run, to be honest. Like, that's just, like, not been my focus at all, to be honest. Like, I really think... I really think... I should probably, like, before, like, instilling any amulet with emotions, like, I really need to get a better amulet. Maybe we should gamble for one. With some cold res. Like, that's basically, like, the main thing here. Let's see what we can get on this ring here as well. Potentially wasting a regal here. Okay, so nice rarity, actually. That's interesting. Like, mana regenerate is kind of like mana... if I can get some mana regenerate and some, like, physical damage on this, yeah, it's gonna be Gucci. It's gonna be Gookie. Yeah, we're not getting it. Okay. Yeah, what was I getting? I was getting the cold rune here. Yeah, we're just gonna put that cold res in our helmet. And also, I'm gonna add iron rune here in my body piece for some extra defenses. Let's see if we can open up this jewel a little bit. Increase knockback distance, increase area of effect. Like, this is not bad, actually, for what I'm running, to be honest. Okay, let's wriggle it. Increased fire damage? Bro, that's not bad either. Bro, I have an Exalt here, sitting here. Let's hit it. Let's see what we get. Come on. Be some... Don't be, like, crossbow damage or like, some stupid stuff like that. Like, be something great so that we actually have a 4 modded nice jewel here. Okay, here we go. Increased amount of life leached? Bro, now we are a true vampire. We are a true vampire, my dudes. The vampire huntress is alive. The dream of the vampire huntress. Okay. Also, I'm gonna regal the Targe. Okay, max life. Okay, not bad. Not bad. It's gonna be an issue, right? Losing the... It's gonna be an issue losing the lightning rest, though. Yeah. It has a socket, so I could do like a storm rune in it, right? It's gonna add 12, so we're losing. So we're gonna be losing 8. 8. We're gonna be losing 8 out of 21. So basically, we're gonna have 13. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. And we can pump this up with quality. Bro, how many sockets can I have in this? Okay, only one. Yes, okay. We can also have some sockets in our gloves here. So cold and lightning, that's kind of like what's suffering the most here. Don't have any more cold runes. I have another storm rune. So basically I'm just gonna put it in there. So now we actually did not lose that much. We actually gained 4 lightning res. And we actually have block chance. Yeah, bro, we had block chance on this as well. But like our block chance increased. Our armor increased. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean that wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. Now I just have to freaking unlock a jewel socket. Where is the closest one? Okay, this one is 3. This one is 3 points away. And so is this. I definitely want to get the hazard damage. So I think we're going to move down here, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Increase attack damage while moving. Okay. There is some crit stuff up here. And like companions, but like it's not a lot of interesting stuff up here, I think. Okay, melee damage, that is interesting. So that is actually a little bit interesting. Bro, I already have a socket? Okay. Yeah, but we want both of them. So we're going to focus on going down here. And as soon as I unlock this one, I'm just going to do the hazard damage here. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I mean, we are the Impaler. Oh, actually 2 points. All right, all right. All right. So we are actually well on the way down here already. That's great. I'm gonna do strength. I think I'm actually gonna go do strength for both of these to compensate a little bit for like the life lost on equipping this Targe. Bro, it's a big. That's a big shield. I guess it's like this is the main shield and it's just like feathers around it though, but like it looks so big. Running around with it. Okay. Alright. Okay, we got a level 52 requirement on this gem. We are only 48. So that's gonna have to sit there. Who can we talk to buy some amulets? Yeah, it's gonna be this dude. Okay, he wants 12k gold for 1 amulet. Like, that's gonna be a random one. Ooh! Okay, we actually have some runes here. Oh my god. Freaking overload here. I think maybe, yeah, I'm gonna get the greater iron one. And I think I want to put it in my weapon, but I kind of don't, because I kind of like want to wait for the next weapon, because I feel like we are not in a bad situation anyway right now. So let's get rid of some junk here. 2gen, please take this off of our hands, please. Ooh, charges per second. Hold up. Hold up. It's not really an issue right now. I'm just gonna hold on to it, I think. We were actually looking for amulets. Is Danik selling anything?
Well met. Let's equip you for the journey.
What are you? Okay, he's not selling. He's not selling any amulets. Is Rogue selling any amulets?
Here's what I've got.
He is not. Okay, so it's gonna be gambling.
Do come again. Hail.
Gonna be gambleage. Let's do it. Gamble for amulets. What is this? It's a bloodstone. Okay. It has some lightning rest though. Does not have that sweet mana regen. Chaos rest, energy shield, no. Okay, what's this? Ooh, that's nice. But increased spell damage. Like, I want the spirit, but I don't, because I'm not using any spells. I'm basically only doing like attack skills. Guess we need to hit it again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we freaking go, bro. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, the Asher one. Lightning, Res, 35 Spirit, Strength, and Dex. Bro, I'm gonna be able to have another freaking Spirit buff going here. Yeah, let's go, bro. Yeah, that's the one. This is the one we're gonna be instilling. Also, do I have any currency to put in it? I don't have any exalts. Yeah, so right now there are like quite a lot of projects going on at the same time here with like upgrades. But I mean, that's a good feeling, you know. And also we have this project going with the jewel socket down here. Yeah, let's just go back into the warrens. And we need to find the big Goblin King. Armor scrap. Let's go. Yeah, I'll put it in the gloves.
Smelly old fool. Watch your step.
Bam. Bro, he just disappeared. Oof, turned into ashes.
reckon. Easy come, easy go.
That was a nice little dream of blood explosions right there. Yeah, I'm excited for equipping that jewel. A truly vampy jewel. Vampire jewel. Vampiric. That's the fantasy here. Buckler. Let's have a look at that amulet. Not a lot of revealed mods on it. Who is hiding here? Please let me activate the beacon here. Bro, I hope they're gonna fix this. Like the beacon shenanigans here. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Okay, another support. Yeah, I need some more, or I need some greater jewelers. Okay, here we go. Yeah, sorry I did not bring no sulfite. No sulfites for you, mister. You've had enough. Okay. Yeah, I want to have a look at this buckler. Yeah, no, it's just straight evasion. I don't like that. Like, I don't feel safe just going straight evasion. Just does not feel safe. I have to do some type of like some type of like hybrid approach.
We've arrived.
Sorry, can't help it. Okay, we didn't level, so yeah. Yeah, we were actually instilling. Hold on. What can we do on this? What can we get here? Yeah, I don't want to view the notables. Okay. What is this gonna give us? Increased melee crit hit chance. Instill. I don't even have to see the other ones, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, is it Hinekora? So we could go Hinekora, or we could go Prison first before Hinekora. I think I can handle him. I think I can handle Hinekora. So sometimes it's like if it's too rough, like if Hinekora is too rough, like we could go Prison first.
Now there's a sight what'll take your breath away.
But if I can handle Hinekora, like I would preferably go here before Prison.
There you are.
All
Chasing, searching for something unreal. The power is yours. If you accept it.
Here, let's go.
their spirits linger, same as their strength. Come on, man. What are you hiding? I stand ready. Watch your step.
Okay. All set for jewel upgrade. My dudes, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Okay. Increased fire damage, increased area of effect, increased knockback chance, increased amount of life leached. What? Oh yeah, we have to pick it. Sorry. Sorry, I have to pick it. There we go. Boom. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Like my basic like life regen is horrible. To be honest. Life life regen is bad. But I mean, as long as I have flask charges, it's no problem, but if I get in a situation where I'm like all out of charges, that could quickly become a problem. This dude is like usually one of the worst, so if he is kind of easy like this, we should be good. Let's have a look at this. Okay, so let's slam the shield. Okay. And let's slam the... yeah, I kind of like want to slam the gloves as well. Let's do it. X, I guess. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. What are these? Oh my god, bro. That was a dangerous pack. Okay, next test. Test of metal.
Smiles upon your bravery.
I do what I have to. Bravery's got naught to do with it.
There's some really nice voice acting on the voice lines from the Huntress here. Very little like piano flasking needed on this build. I think that's really nice. Chaos Orb, nice. Nice.
Smiles upon your fluidity.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're in a good flow here now, my dudes. We are in a good flow here. Plate gauntlets. Let's have a look. See. Yeah, it actually has some deflection rating, but yeah. I'm actually fine with the ones I'm wearing right now. Ooh. Big slam. White mob. Hold on. We need to do the we need to pray, right? We need to do the praying before we go to the Halls of the Dead, right? Pay your respects. Oh, for the rune. Okay, so are we only doing this for the rune? Like, are we... So is this skippable? I'm a little unsure here. I think that's skippable because, like, the objective is just to go to the Halls of the Dead. I think it's actually skippable.
Banished from Aeon Mountain.
Oh,
But
at the
welcome in.
waypoint.
Funny that.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
Let's get the tat. What are we getting? I mean, I usually always go for, like, the resistance on this. Like, I feel that's the way to go here.
Stand ready.
Papyrus. Yep.
Look out!
Cool. Temple time? Temple time, let's go. Yeah, and also I went down here in this direction because I wanted to also get like hazard, the hazard stuff here, increased hazard damage. Let's go. That's kind of like why I went in that direction. Just making some room here, in case we get something nice inside the temple. In case we get something nice.
Oh gosh. Something exciting's gonna happen, isn't it?
Increased rarity. Okay. Putting that at the end. Even more rarity. Okay, so this is actually bumping up the rarity. Put that there. Okay, that. Because I can't increase the treasure. I can't increase the treasure vault to tier 3. Yeah, what a shame. What a shame. That would have been fun, right?
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Ooh, Lazuli ring. Tier 2? Okay. Leeching. It has leeching. Physical attack damage.
To think there's a soul
Leeching.
trapped within every stone.
Yeah, we skipped a bunch of rooms down here. Don't want that. Yeah, let's just take the checkpoint down here.
Hot as a desert in here.
Bro, it's been a long time since I upgraded my weapon, hasn't it? It's been a long time. Yeah, we're just gonna take this. Yep, not what I was looking for. I was hoping for whetstones, not ashers.
Reckon this is mine now.
Okay. Okay, we have Spirit, Strength, Dex, Lightning Res on the amulet. Deadly Flourish, obviously. What else can we get? Accuracy rating. Yeah. I'm gonna do one more on the shield here. Physical Thorns damage. Alright. Alright. All right. Oh my god. Itchy nose. Okay. Guardhouse down here.
So many fools in one place.
Alright, complete. We're gonna take it. We are gonna take it. And that's basically it, my dudes. Let's get the heck out of the temple. Probably could go for second trial now. Second, ascendancy points.
Oh, time's of the essence.
Now back to defeat Yaman.
Death is not the end. There is always another.
Okay, so there's at least 3 of these tasks in here. This is gonna give us lightning ras, I guess, or the option to get lightning ras.
The lone traveler journeys on.
Yep. Okay. Where is Yama, bro? Is he in the middle? Nah. Right. Yama time. It's Yama time.
One final challenge.
Bro, I want that little monkey as like a minion or a companion or something. That would be so cool.
Well now, this should be fun.
Just doing some parkour here.
You are not worthy. I see you.
Don't feel right. Over here.
Oh my god. Bro, that was a late reveal of the circle there.
You are not worthy. I am in a corner. Cut yourself if you can.
There we go. Oh, no life charges left here.
Yama knows your fate. Cut yourself if you can. Okay. Yama sees you.
Nice. Nice. Oh.
Step forth. You may the mother of. You will one day in it when the path is ordained.
All right. Yeah, just gonna go here, get a delayed danger. All right, apply. Good. Nice. But my dudes, I think it's time for some food. It's time for a little break. And I'm excited for the patch notes tomorrow. I hope you guys are too, my dudes. That's gonna be it for this session. If you like what you see, hit me up with a like. If you want to see more content like this, consider subscribing. If you are watching on Twitch, remember that all my VODs are gonna be available over at my YouTube channel. And yeah, that's gonna be it. I hope you're excited for patch notes. It's gonna be dropping in... Yeah, how many hours is it? Hold on. Hold on, let me check. I'm just checking. How many hours until patch notes? I think it's like 6, right? I think it's like 6 hours, yeah. Yeah, so patch notes in 6 hours, my dudes. That's gonna be it for now. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, I hope to see you in the next one. Peace out, my dudes. Stay safe, and happy patch day. I will be covering it tomorrow. See you guys.